Friday, everybody. How are you doing today? Today we're going to be coloring in the random objects from the Random Object Randomogrifier Volume 1 by my dear friend, the Artistic Biker. And in order to help us do that, we're going to be using a copy of my new book, Ivy Superb Swatches. This will be available on Amazon on August the 1st. Let's get started with today's goodies. Woohoo! Let me see if I can't get this up just a tad more. There we go. How's that look? I know you're not going to be able to see the chat today, but it was the only way I could get both books on here at once. Harder to do that on a vertical stream. Hello, Coloring View. How are you today? What a day, I'm telling you. I am in my new temporary digs for a while. Just wanted to let you know that I'm moving out of the RV and getting rid of the RV. It is just not working out for me, especially not in this hot weather. I need something better, something with more airflow in it. And 100-degree temperatures is not it. So, doesn't look like we're going to get a break, and there are too many problems with the RV as it is. So, I just made the executive decision. Let me turn that down just a hair. There we go. To stop trying to move forward with that project. Sometimes you got to know when to quit. And this is one of those times for me where it's just not working out. I can't do the work that it requires. So this is going to be my new temporary digs for now. Hi, Joe. How are you today? Hi, Sherry. My day is crazy so far. I'm sorry you can't see the chat up there on the screen, but hopefully you can see it on your device a little bit better. I do have new digs, I do have a new setup, and I wanted to make sure that we could see both books at the same time today. So here we are on a horizontal orientation, which we are not used to here, I know. It's only temporary. We don't always do it this way. Yours has been that way too, right? Hey, I get it. I totally get it. I don't have everything here set up exactly the way I want it. You know, I'm missing some things. I don't have all my tools here. I don't even have my chair set up, you know, exactly like what I want or anything. So you'll have to bear with me today as I fumble about. But when you want to color, you'll figure out a way to color. That's how that goes. You know? So I have spent the last 2 days organizing stuff in the room that I'm going to be staying in, getting clothes put away, hauling in art supplies, etc., etc., etc. That is how I have spent my week. I will get it all figured out, but Sherry, I know what a fraction of what you went through. You know, I only have to go, 100 feet. I don't have to go across, halfway across the country. So my move is nothing compared to yours. It is much cooler in this room that I'm in now. It is air conditioned. I do have a fan going in the background. I run hot anyway. And we've just had a brutal, brutal summer here. We've had a lot of rain. We've had a lot of heat, a lot of humidity. Not good for my lungs. And with everything going with the RV that needs updated and changed, it's not going to happen. Joe says, anytime I feel like it, I can come help him move all the stuff from his old 20x60 workshop from my front bedroom so I can set my studio back up. Hey, I'm no expert at it. I'm just trying to get it done. Oh, pardon me. So we've got Ivy Superb Swatches coming out. I have put a link to the video in the description here in the chat room if y'all want to take a peek at the book. This will be ready on August the 1st. It's a little bit later than what I wanted, but I want a good quality book. So, gonna make some minor changes to it and get it sent out for publication on August the 1st. Only almost 30 years of leather and jewelry working shoved into a 13 by 15 room. I think the room that I am in now is probably about 10 by 15. It's a much bigger space than what I'm used to. Sherry watched the video earlier today. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, right now that's on limited only. The public has not seen that video yet. Only people that have the direct link to the video can watch the video. I have not put it out publicly yet. So the only way you can see it is if I give you the link. And it's in the chat room right now. So if you're watching and you want to see what we're talking about with this book, go to the chat room, click the link. Don't worry, we're not going to do anything too extensive until you get back. It's only about a couple minute video, you know. Sherry says everyone's going to love the book. Thank you. I certainly hope so. I certainly hope everybody finds it helpful. I did go ahead and pick a random page in the spirit of the random objects from the Random Object Randomogrifier, Volume 1, by the artistic biker, Jonathan Manning. I went ahead and put in a number generator from 1 to 42. I believe he told me there were 42 images in the book. And the page that it popped out was 23, or the number that it popped out was 23. And if I counted correctly, oh, we can't see that yet. That's a surprise for later. This is the page that we're going to be doing today, Canotaurus. Canotaurus. Going to be doing some dinosaurs. And you know what? I have no idea what these dinosaurs look like. Because again, I just randomly picked this page. So we're just going to be going with our gut today with the colors that we need. Alright? Right, wrong, or indifferent, that's what we're going to do. And in order to do that, I'm going to set this aside right now so we can look at it. Oh, again. Don't look at that. I'm going to open my book. Mr. Egbert's extraordinary, get it? Extraordinary examples. We're going to use this to help us organize our colors for the page. Hi, Nikki. Nikki says there are thoughts that dinosaurs may have been colorful. I understand that thought. We don't know. A lot of them we don't know. There may have just been one example. And the artistic biker at the bottom, he gives you all the fun facts here in the videos. You can scan the QR code and go right to the video that he's got on these, that he drew and sketched for us. And in this case, this is the Canotaurus that he sketched on his live show. And then he colored it. Well, he painted it. You know what I mean? Coloring and painting is often interchangeable. Joe says, I still think T-Rex were the dragons. I agree. They had hollow bones like a bird. That makes sense. So Mr. Egbert's going to help us organize some colors today. This is the page I picked from the book to help us today. And here is Mr. Egbert in his plain form. This is our egg timer. It is a 10-minute egg timer. This is your reminder that in 10 minutes a day, only 10 minutes a day, you too can color a Kirby page. Boom. Speaking of which, we are going to be doing a new Kirby page coming up. And by we, I mean those of us in Hawaiian Hillbillies Coloring Group in the mornings at 9 a.m. on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Let me grab it here. It's one of the few books that I brought in already. Here we go. My copy is in Imagimorphia. You might have a copy somewhere else in one of his other books. Kaleidomorphia, I believe, is this has this picture in there. But we're going to be coloring this next in Hawaiian Hillbillies group. So feel free to find the copy of this picture that you have in your Kirby collection and join us for that. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 9 a.m. Put that back aside there. Hello, so how are you? Awesome, thank you for joining us. Sherry says she's got hers in Imagimorphia. All right. All right. So we've got a palm tree, and there's actually a separate section for palm trees in this book. We've got what looks like a desert mesa in the background. We've got a river going on. We've got a lot going on this page. Oops. Come on. I forgot I got magnets in here. So let's see. So we've got some greens, and I know the greens that I like to use roughly. We're going to have a lot of browns in this page. I'm just pulling out colors at this point. And I know Tuscan red goes with browns really nicely. I know we're going to have some blues in here. Maybe that color blue too. Oh, there's our blending pencil. There's our black grape, which I'm never without. Maybe something along this color. We'll go till we fill up the tray. Sure, why not that one too? All right, that'll get us started. Let me grab my ink pen. What did I do with it? What did I do with my ink pen? I just had it right here, guys. I love it when I can't find my supplies. I literally just had it. Just a minute ago. I must have ate it for lunch because I was hungry. I'll find it later. Nobody sees it, right? Nobody sees my ink pen. Okay, I don't either. I'm not a very good host if I lost my ink pen already. Aha! Found it! Now what it was doing where it belongs is beyond me. I thought I pulled it out already. No, this one actually was not behind my ear. It's too thick. At the top here, this is your book to do with whatever you want. All right, let me say that. Let me say that right now. This is going to be your book to write in however you want. And I'm going to put on here random objects. I love writing in my new book. When I was in college, I was queen of writing in books because you bought your own books in college and finally we could write in them. I realized you could see my glasses. Sorry about that. And today is the 10th. Yes, 7/10. Alright, so we're going to start with the palm tree. Well, no, we're going to start with the sky. And we're just going to make the sky a simple sky blue light. Because I'm not fussing about today. And then we're going to put in the river color. We're going to make it this color right here. Mediterranean blue. Mediterranean blue. Because I can't write really small. I have terrible handwriting. I'm glad I have any handwriting at all after my accident. Alright, so we're off to a good start charting our colors, right? Hey, View! Alright, then for the palm tree, let's keep it simple, Sam. And we're going to go with some olive green. Oops, that's not olive, this is. And we're going to put down some lime peel. And you don't have to do these any particular way. However much color you want to put down to remind you, that's how much color you put down. If you want to write the number instead of the name, go for it. It's your book. This is light umber. Kind of looks like a dinosaur egg, doesn't it? And this little section here, I'm going to call background elements. Or the background. All right? So now we know what the background or the surrounding areas roughly is going to be on our page. All right? We're going to set those aside for now. All right, View is ready to do something today. All right, the main subject here is our Canotaurus, and it's a skull. Or a fossil. Ginger root. Ginger root is something that I always think of when I think of fossils or bones. So now we're going to go the main subject. Main subject, we're going to put some ginger root on him. And we're going to put some Tuscan red. Tuscan red is a great earthy red color. And we're also going to use a little bit of, I need a good dark. Dark brown will work. That is dark brown. All right, so now we've got the background. We've got our main subject. Yeah, gingerbread is one of the best unused colors. I agree. Thank you, View. Thank you. The whole book is filled this way with different fun coloring swatch sheets that you can use for any page. You could use it for multiple pages even. You could use it to chart a collection of pencils if you wanted to. Or markers. Let's not discriminate here. So now we need our supporting elements. Our support staff. What colors are the other items going to be that don't detract from our main or our background? Right? What goes along with this? Well, we've got more greenery. That's going to be background. We've got greenery down here. That's actually going to be background stuff. We've got, you know, dirt and everything. Well, we can do that with the background stuff. Nikki pointed out that sometimes that some people think that dinosaurs were colorful. Yeah, these are our supporting elements. However, if we make them too colorful, they're going to detract from the Canotaurus. So we have to make that balance between the two. This is a great place to test that balance. How is it going to look all together when we're done? How are the colors going to look? All right. Well, for me, like the spines on this guy, on these two guys right here, might be a lighter color. They might be a pink, they might be an orange, like a very light orange color, and I like that thought. I like orange as a thought for these spines, but I don't want it to be a bright orange, okay? I want it to be a more dull orange. So, I'm gonna go with, where is Spanish? Ooh, maybe a light peach and a Spanish. That's, oh, mineral will work. Mineral, that's one I don't use very often. So we're going to go with light peach and mineral orange. And the light peach is a good blending color to smooth out your mineral, but get the ball. I can talk today. Your mineral orange. All right, so have a beautiful day. Thank you, my friend, for stopping by. All right, there we go. We'll put those off to the side now. I like that idea. Their bodies, to me, to go with the orange, they could be green, they could be brown. We gotta have a little purple in here too. We gotta have a little bit of purple, just a tad, just a skosh. But I don't want anything too obnoxious, so we're gonna go with dioxazine violet. Yeah, you can really read my handwriting, can't you? And look at how lovely those two look together. But we just want that as an accent color on the bodies. I think what we're also going to use is that marine green that I pulled out. No. Artichoke. A-R-T-I-C-H-O-K-E, artichoke. There we go, that's it. I like this. And then of course we've got our black grape and our blending pencil. And sorry, the rest of you guys, you did not make the cut today. At the moment, you're going back in the box. And these are the colors we're going to work with. These ones right here. All right? And I put them in a rough order usually when I start. I usually put the black grape, oops, that's not black grape, this one is. The black grape and the blending pencil over on one side, and then the rest of my colors kind of grouped together the other way. In this case, we've got the background, we've got the olive green, the lime peel, light umber, ginger root, Tuscan red, dark brown, light peach, mineral, purple, dioxazine violet, and artichoke. I don't even see the comment. How about that? I don't even see what you guys are talking about. And I've even got all messages taken care of. So thank you, Joe, for whatever that was. Yes, my favorite black grape. Okay, so now I've got a little visual going on of what we're going to do. Boom. Now if I move this out of the way, boom, 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 I could actually do this. You know me, I like to break my books. Yeah. Won't block curse words all the time, but it'll block the weirdest things ever. All right, here we go. That's a problem with thick books, you know. Let's see if I can fix this. Ow. I need a bigger one. I don't have a bigger one. There we go. Ha 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 ha. That'll work for me. Hello, Blue. How are you today? No, View. I have not been to Ollie's lately. Oops. I am, however, pushing things around all over my desk. Oh, what I wanted to show you. Now that we did our page, this is a fun something to talk about. When I was moving in here to my new digs, I came across some of my old portfolios. And I am talking stuff back from the early 2000s. Okay? One of the things that I found was the swatch sheet that started it all. Boom. This was my original Prismacolor swatch sheet that I did way back in 2001. Oh, there we go. Let me see if I put it down. Oh, it's going to slide. There we go. This is the original that I did that started it all for me. Obviously, you can see I put it in plastic to keep it nice throughout the years. And this is how well the colors have aged since then. 948 is white, by the way. That's literally white. That's hard to see on the screen. That was how many colors Prismacolor had. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. They had 120 colors when I made the swatch sheet. That's all they had. They now have 150 colors. And I'm always telling you that if you're going to create on a color other than white, you need to do a swatch sheet on that color paper. Drum roll, please. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Guess who was also coloring on black at that point? Look at how different they look, and they are the exact same colors. The color of your paper affects how the color of the colored pencil reads. There is a vast difference between coloring on black and coloring on white. I know the light's reflecting on it. Hang on, let's see if that'll work. Look at the vast difference. 901 you can barely see on the black cardstock. Look at how lovely of a blue it is here on the white. Thank you, Blue. Yeah, they've been in storage apparently. $9.35 is another example right there. I don't know what the numbers are. I don't have them memorized. Sorry guys, I don't have all 150 numbers of the Prismacolor set memorized. 160 or 1067. Look at that. Look at the difference. It practically disappears on the black paper. 948 is beautiful. You can see that 948 is white on the black. You can't see that it's white on the white. 930. This one right here, man, that's one you want on black all day long. Look at how beautiful that is. I love that minty green color as well of the 920. But this is the importance. If you're going to color on a different color other than white, even if it's cream. Joanna Bassford, I'm looking at you with your cream paper. Make sure you swatch on different color paper. Amazon only offers me one color of paper, so you get your white with the book. But I do give everybody permission who buys the book to print it out, copy it over, however you want to do it. Do it for yourself. Feel free to make copies. Feel free to make copies and put them in your own little, sheets of plastic. I know there's a name for those things, but I can't think of it right now. Page protectors. Page protectors. That's what I came across yesterday. I was telling Sherry about it, that I wanted to share. I showed her pictures and I said, you're not going to believe this. You're absolutely not going to believe this. All right, we're going to put ink pen over there. Now, what do I do with my pencil? Oh, here it is. I sent her pictures of it, and she's like, oh my gosh. I was like, yeah. I can't believe I still had them. I've got some other cool things that I want to show you from that time period. And I'll bring that out at the 3 o'clock hour. We'll dig into my past and show you some of my history today to go along with talking about dinosaurs. Sometimes I feel like a coloring dinosaur. I know it's not exactly, why is this not in focus? Come on. Give me my focus back. This all back here is totally out of focus, and I don't know why. I got no idea. I do not pretend to understand today's cameras. All right, Blue. Yeah, we're gonna do a blast from the past. I will show you early works. Although they're good early works. But at the same time, they're bad. All right? And we'll talk about that too. And I started off with originals. I didn't start off at that time in coloring books. I did shortly thereafter, but at the very, very beginning, I was doing freehand stuff. And then I found my first coloring book at an art store, and I fell in love with the patterns in it. And I found some color by number pages, and it just grew from there. So I'm just going to throw in a little bit of sky here. Nothing major, just a little light blue. I got enough other stuff to worry about on this page than the sky. We only got 4 hours, you know. Well, I started off after a few attempts at doing art. I started off pretty early actually selling. I jumped right in because I thought my stuff was pretty good. So I had a money motivating factor back then. I'd draw something, somebody'd say, oh, I like that. Okay, well, here you go. You know, here's how much time it took me. Here's how much I will charge you if you want it. And then I started selling on eBay. Boy, that was a long time ago. And I sold a wide variety. I sold digital photographs, which of course back then was a big deal. To take your photos on digital format. And back then, I was taking photos on little 3.5-inch floppies. There was not such a thing as memory cards when I first started out with my digital. It was on 3.5-inch floppies. All right, pretty blue sky. Good enough. I'll put some highlights on the palm tree. with the line peel. Boy, those were the days. You had to carry around a carton load of 3.5-inch floppies. And then they went to mini discs, which were little round, about this big around CDs. God, you know what? Kids today don't even know what CDs are. They were miniature DVD. Wait a minute, that doesn't tell you anything. There were these little metal round discs. That was my first good camera for digital, was when it went to the round discs. Don't even mention Betamax, right? But I was a fairly good photographer. And you'll see evidence of that. So I sold my photography prints. I sold hand-tinted photographs. I sold digital manipulations because I had a Wacom tablet. I had graphics programs back then. Yeah, early 2000s, Blue was busy with babies and getting divorced at the same time. I didn't even have time for art anymore. I get that. There have been periods in my life where I just simply did not have time for art. And the reason I can do art today is because I had to get rid of my ex. I got rid of my ex. Well, not totally, but I mean, I did break up with him, but he's still in my life, but that's not my choice. Anyway, that's a long, complicated story. And we're going to go ahead and put some of this line peel over here on this one too. You know, in general, I advocate working upper left to lower right. Helps prevent smearing on your page. There we go. A little bit there. Come in with a little bit of olive. And I'm not being real accurate here. We're doing essence of palm tree. Oh yeah, that's really nice of him, Blue. Joe works upside down because he's a southpaw, right? Yeah, keep your hand from dragging over the paper. Exactly. That is the goal, is to stop your hand from dragging everywhere. That's the other reason why I wear the gloves. It helps prevent smearing, helps keep the oils from your hands from transferring to the paper. Does not help prevent you from dropping the pencils, though. Yeah, I should say from your dominant hand, you want to go opposite corner. Since I had my finger injury, I can no longer really do anything with my left hand. I used to be able to write and everything. I was fully ambidextrous. That finger is still too painful. I hate to say it. Somebody asked me about it the other day. And it's been a minute since that happened, and I still don't have full functionality of that finger, and I don't think I ever will. So I think my days of being ambidextrous are over. I don't even like it touching the paper, guys. Alright, that's how sensitive it still is. That's why you see me color a lot of times with just one hand up here. That finger just really bothers me. So if I can get away with one arming it, I do. Again, we're not being too specific on the palm tree. We're doing essence of. I used to play the guitar backwards though, Joe. When I was young, I got a guitar and I was teaching myself to play it, and I didn't know that I was holding the guitar upside down until I went for lessons. And he's like, "Did you know you're holding the guitar wrong?" And I'm like, "How can you hold a guitar wrong?" Of course, I wasn't very old when this happened. I had no idea you could hold a guitar wrong. He's like, "Yeah, you're holding it upside down." I said, "But it's comfortable this way." And he's like, "Okay, I'll teach you that way." The other way felt too uncomfortable to me. The right way was wrong for me. I couldn't get my hands working right. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Blue. It is not fun at all. I did not know that, Joe. Jimi Hendrix played his upside down since he couldn't get a left-handed guitar. That makes sense. Yeah, I only had one guitar. It's not like I had a choice, you know. I expressed an interest in it, and my parents got me one. I do not have the guitar any longer. I have no idea what happened to it. I don't remember. I got no idea where they got it or anything like that, or what it was or anything. My guitar teacher eventually gave up on me, though, for lack of discipline on my part. Nothing against the guitar teacher, but he bored me to death wanting me to do all these scales all the time, and I was like, "Dude, I just want to play a song." "No, you have to learn all this first." Okay. So I got bored. And stopped playing. So that's how that went. Little sky behind there. Not that you can really see it in the picture, but or on the monitor, I should say. I'm gonna color these stems a little bit of that. What is it? Light umber. Just a little bit like this. Your brother gave up teaching you to play banjo for the same reason? Was bored with his teaching style? I just wanted to rip music. Exactly. So you taught yourself drums and bass. Nice. Blue says, my grandpa played country music gigs. He was a lefty, and people started calling him the upside down cowboy. Oh, I love that. And the name stuck. Oh, that's too funny. I love that. That is fabulous. Again, we don't need anything too dramatic on the trees back here. They're not the focus, they're just the supporting cast. They're just in the background. Alright, that looks good. Alright, we've got some mesa work going on back here. Let's see, here goes trouble again. I don't want the light umbered, I don't like the colors, I need another light. Let me see here. Like the inside the lines, this is its own design, let it get all prints and coloring. No, I think that's too dark. Maybe. I think that would be, this one work. Let me see here. Whoops. Down the lines, that was on design, let it cap all friends and coloring. I think we're gonna go this way. Sandbar's too dark. This is beige. I believe, yeah, beige. Oops. I am blocking you guys, sorry. I don't have a Crayola tan. That's exactly what I wish I had right now. I don't have it here with me. All of my Crayolas are still out in the RV. And I'm not sure I have a tan anyway, but I know you use it a lot. That is beige. Go over there for a minute. You knew what I was looking for, and I love that. This is a little bit of sienna brown. And then we got some bronze. That is one thing that I wish Prismacolor had a better color in. Their browns could use work. Yeah, I know. I need a full set of Crayolas. I don't have a full set. All right, let's hit the highlights with the beige. I might have one in my miscellaneous box. I've got a couple miscellaneous boxes of pencils that I use when the kids come over. And I might have one in there. But off the top of my head, no. I don't know where it's at. That's why I'm hoping with this move that I get everything back in one place again and back organized. That would be so nice. But I probably have 4 boxes of miscellaneous pencils that I don't know exactly for sure what's in them. Like shoebox size boxes. Oh no! Sherry says she's got lots of Crayolas but no extra cans. Uh-oh. Time for a new set for Sherry too. And see, once you write this down, oh bless, good luck, Nikki. And once you write this down and you're flipping through your book later and you see, oh, I like this color scheme, you can go back to the page that you referenced it from. You know, like I'm going to write probably page 23 up there. I didn't do that. There we go. So now I know when I look at this page that this is the coloring book, that's the page number, and here's what it looks like in action. If I ever need another color scheme again and I come across that, I'm flipping through my book, I might go, oh, I remember what that page looks like now. It serves as a quick reminder to your brain as to what you like to put together. And so you don't have to remember everything because, you know, some of us are getting old. We're starting to forget things. We don't have things as memorized as we used to. Welcome to the kettle singing on the stove, bare feet on the wooden floor, feel the morning glow. Neighbor plays a record from a cracked old street. Take it easy, brother, you got room to breathe. Sun come through the curtains in a golden light, just in the air, keep steady time. I don't need a fortune, I don't need a song, got a passion of earth and a heart of my own. Take a little weight off. Last night on the Artistic Biker Live, we were doing a review of the last 6 months or so of what he's created over on his show, and doing a bit of critiquing and what could be better and what worked well, what didn't work well. And while we were talking, I sat here and painted a chicken. No, I forgot where I was going with that story. Oh, anyway, when I was done painting, I sat it on the desk and I had my other books already out, ready for today. And it just so happened when he did that, he brought out his coloring book. So that's the picture that I posted last night, was him pointing to his coloring book on his live show. And in the foreground, there is his coloring book and my book right beside each other. And I got my feet up on the desk because I was relaxing for the moment while I was watching the artistic biker. And it was the coolest picture ever. I loved it. And I showed it to him. He showed it on the show, and he thought it was pretty cool, too. I said, I told you after I got done painting, I was sitting here setting up. You know, getting ready for my show today. Pulling stuff out. And it just so happened I happened to be holding my phone when he did that, because I had no idea he was going to bring his book up on his show, you know. I had no clue whatsoever. And I told him, I said, today we're going to talk all about your book. So hopefully if he has time today from his corporate sponsorship, he can come in for a few minutes, see how we're doing on his page. And instead of a grudge, you just want to so much. Life is a blessing, even on the hardest days. You never let grudges go. Live your days steady and slow. Even through all the hard times and the trials and tribulations, it is still a blessing. And I didn't realize how bad my back was hurting until I got a new bed. That was the other thing I got this week, was a new bed. Right, Sherry? I'm excited, you're excited. We've got plenty to color. He is working on the next volume as well. And I'm excited about that, even though I don't have this one done yet. I'm excited that he's doing a series. Oh, we got little foliage back here too. Living stated at 3:15. Gas station call, nobody calling. AM radio buzzing. Not sure if that's supposed to be water or dirt. We'll make it a mixture. How about that? Yep. He's got like 400 images that he's drawn all together since he started doing his daily show. And he's also putting up these images for free on his Substack account. If you want to just download one page and color it, you can do that for free over on Substack. I just recently learned about Substack. I'm not an expert on it at all, but of course I follow my friend on whatever platform that he goes to. But you can download and print off the pages here, and then watch his videos and color along with him, art along with him, paint, draw, whatever. And you can do that for free. But if you want the collection in a book, he's making that available. One book at a time. You know, about 40 images is an extensive coloring book. A lot of coloring books only have between 25 and 30 images. That is your average coloring book. I said average, you know. There are people that do more, there are people that do less. But on average, between 25 and 30 pages is what a standard coloring book is. Why did they pick on that many pages? I don't know. I think it's because that's one of the cheapest options on Amazon, if you ask me. My book will not be cheap. I will tell you that right now. My book is a $30 book. It is 180 pages. And we've talked about what all goes into the pricing when you sell a book on Amazon. But needless to say, Amazon takes a big cut of that. Amazon has a minimum amount that you can charge for a book, and it's based off of the number of pages in the book. And in my case, the minimum I could ever charge and not get any profit from the book at all is $15. That's their cost to print the book and to host it on their site. It's a huge investment for me in a lot of ways. But anyway, after that, Amazon gets 60% of whatever you charge for the book. After that minimum amount point, Amazon gets 60% of the profits above $15 on this book. I only get 40%. So pardon me. Yeah. So pardon me for charging $30, but I think, you know, I deserve a little bit of profit myself too. But that's just the way it works out. You don't get rich off of making books, I will tell you that right now. I have hundreds of hours in this book. I have 3 months of my life, every spare moment in that book. Yes, I believe that Amazon charges too much. I also believe that I deserve compensation for my time in creating it. So, there you go. It is also hardbound. Hardbound is more expensive than softbound. That is why a lot of people do not do hardbound books. But I feel if this is going to be a lifetime book or a book that you're going to use for years and years ahead of you, then it ought to come with a sturdy cover. Yeah, there is 2 tiers for the ebooks. They either take 30 or 65. Yep. I mean, if you want cheap books, go to an author that you don't know. Go order a book that you don't know. That isn't there to answer any question about coloring that you have. That's what you get for a cheap book. For a cheap book, you don't get support. You know? Jonathan and I, you can come on to any of our live streams and ask us any question about art or anything else, and we will try our best to answer you. Both of us will. You know, I've known him for 15 years, at least. And that's the difference between a quality book from somebody you know and a $5 book from Ollie's, you know. I don't know about you, but I can't get Joanna Basford to come in here and answer my questions I have about her books. Make it anyway, Joe. Make it anyway. I will say that. Make it anyway. Make it for the pride of making a book. Charge what you want for that book. There are people out there who will still buy it. And sometimes it's not about the price of the book, it's about making the book. I really wish, hang on. Hang on, guys. I hate constantly getting my head in the shot. Oh, now you can see it over there. Like I said, I'm still getting used to the new setup and where things need to go and everything else, so. My advice, Joe, is just make it anyway. Charge what you want. But books alone will not make you a millionaire. There's a whole lot else that books are not a high profit margin item because the publisher takes so much. Not for the person who created it. Well, that's just like galleries. Yeah, only if you start with 2 million. Yeah. Would I love my book to be a bestseller? Absolutely. Do I think that's going to happen? No, because I don't have a marketing team. If I had a marketing team, yes, I believe it would be a bestseller. As it is, word of mouth is my best advertising. I've got a fly in here bothering me today. They find me for some reason. Do I think it'll sell well even though it's got a higher price point? Absolutely. I think it'll sell well. People enjoy having reference books. They love to journal. They love to have a book that they can take and truly make their own. You know, I even left the cover blank so you guys could color it if you wanted to. Color it or paint it. Because I know a lot of people enjoy doing that too. I tried to include everything in the book that I thought everybody would possibly enjoy. And let me tell you what, the page numbers was the #1 pain in my hiney. I see why people don't do it. Same with the table of contents. I understand why people don't do it because there is not an automated process to do that. Trust me, I looked. But But unfortunately, the AI is not developed to the point where they can analyze a page, give it a title, and put it in the table of contents. They haven't come that far yet. See, I think the main part of the water is this way here. I think this is dirt. I don't know, but we're gonna make it dirt. Out in the open. You know, the point of this is to have some fun. Use your imagination. Get creative. Put on the artistic biker in the background. You know, you could do that. While you're sitting here coloring and listen to all the fun facts that he's got to talk about with every page in this book. A lot of work went into this book. It's only $12 on Amazon. Only $12. And you know why? That's his gift back to the community. He already said that last night. You know, you can get his pages for free on Substack. I already told you that. But if you want to support him, support the community, go buy the book. Watch the videos. Watching the videos is free. Doesn't cost you a dime. It immensely helps out him, though. By the way, we're going to be getting shirts soon from the Artistic Biker. We're going to be getting shirts. Yay! I can't hardly wait, guys. I'm going to do a whole photo shoot and everything. That'll be exciting. 6 to 8 weeks for his collarbone, huh? Ouch. Remember to breathe and you'll get through it. He does want to start hosting community center type art nights again in his local community. Oh, bless his heart. Nikki, how is he still going? Bless his heart. That is one thing I didn't realize. I thought my back was a goner. I totally did. But I got a new bed. I'm no longer sleeping on the floor, which is nice. You know, we thought the hundreds was just going to be a temporary thing. Well, the hundreds are coming back this week. And it made no sense to keep moving back and forth in between the RV and here, especially without a bed. So I got a bed, and that has helped my back out tremendously. I didn't realize how bad the couch had gotten out in the RV. I thought my back was just my back and it was going to be bad for the rest of my life. Apparently that's not true. I mean, it's still sore, don't get me wrong, and I'm not going to be running any marathons anytime soon or anything like that. But it is nice to be able to stand up every once in a while and not have sharp pain shooting down all through your body. I still move slow though. All right. I think that's enough fussing on that background right there, on that part. I'm gonna come in with that marine green now. Where did I put that? Oh no, I didn't. Ah! How could I leave out marine? Been talking about marine for a minute now. Express, where did I put marine? This one. Well, if I can't find it, I will use kelp. But where is marine? Marine, 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 where is my marine? That is parrot, peacock, sorry, peacock. There it is, found it. I would love to have been born with longer arms. Or more functioning arms. Or more arms in general. There's marine. Marine is very similar to olive. Olive is right here. Marine has more brown in it. That's the difference between olive and marine. And again, I don't know why it won't focus on that. I don't know. But there's some shrubbery back here. We're going to come in with a little bit of marine. Just put in a little bit of genetic greenery here. Just real simple. It's me, Mama and Dirt Road going along. It is nice to get some relief in my back. That's how I was able to get everything done so far. Last night was my third night on the bed, and I am loving it. Oh, that's the bottom part of our trunk. Ah! How dare I? Didn't even see that down here. My bad. With me, Mama, and Dirt Road. No clock to mind, know where we gotta go. Laughing while the tall grass bends slow. Just a small town boy where the red clay shows. Mama and Dirt Road. She passed the dash of that fade right. Said freedom lives where the fences go wide. I nod my head as the tires hum low. Knowing this ride's what I always know. Mama and Dirt Road going along. Old AM playing a lonesome song. Windows down, dust in our clothes. Just me, Mama and Dirt Road. No clock to mind, know where we gotta go. Laughing while the tall grass bends slow. Just a small town boy where the red clay shows. Mama and Dirt Road. Gravel fades where the pine trees grow. There's a little bit of a light blue reflective light in first from the sky. Just a little bit. This guy's standing in water. And then I think that this is like a kind of a marshy, swampy area. I don't know. Like a shallow creek bed.
Colored pencils scattered on a flannel sheet. Little sparks drifting at our feet. Circle of friends in the tall dry grass.
Malcolm will be joining me soon.
Box open, every shade inside. Green glows in a sunset.
He's got to get a flea collar first, and it's on the shopping list to get. So soon Malcolm will be joining us again on stream. I miss the little booger. I do go out and visit him, but it's not the same. He is getting promoted to house cat. He does not know it yet. Hopefully he will adjust well. I'm hoping having me in here makes the difference for him. He may hate it, all right? I cannot make him stay if he hates it. You know, he's used to being outside. Not all feral cats can transition to inside living. But I think he misses me enough that once he figures out where I'm at and he gets his bearings, he's going to be spending a lot of time in here with me. That is the hope. Welcome back, Joe. We will see. Some cats can transition, some cannot. But I'm going to do my best to get him transferred in here with me. I will not do it, though, if it turns out that it stresses him out more than being outside, okay? Yes, Malcolm is missing me something awful every time I go out there to visit him. He is right on me. Fiercely on me. To the point I want to cry when I have to come back inside, okay? I did not realize how attached he was to me. I mean, I'm attached to him. I love Mr. Malcolm dearly. But as always, you want what's best for the cat. And I really do wish more people would understand that some cats are not meant for inside living. They're just not. I think Malcolm has about a 70% chance of being able to be transitioned. Now, he doesn't know the inside cats yet. That's the problem. And he doesn't know the dogs either. We do have 2 dogs. The dogs mostly ignore the cats. Pardon me.
It was always terrific, a line that's loud but nobody agrees, and a silver that breaks if you breathe too deep.
So we will see. I do miss the little booger though. But I can tell he is stressed out not having me around. Cats go through phases in their lives, especially when they're feral. When they are young, one of two things will happen. Either the kittens will let you near them or they won't. And that is instinct. There are just some that you will never be able to catch, you will never be able to tame, so to speak. You know, cats were smart. Cats started being around humans because they realized humans would provide them food. Cats domesticated themselves to that extent. The amount that they tolerate humans is what we call the taming, you know. But they're still wild animals. In general, they are wilder than dogs are, I believe. That is my feeling. I know some places have a wild dog population problem, but I think the U.S. has more of a cat population problem in general. But a cat colony will stabilize itself over the years, depending on how much food is available. Fascinating facts about cats that you never wanted to know. Alright. Rough water. I'm going to sharpen this real quick. Oh, I did it again. You know, I need to have a checklist that includes empty your sharpener before you start. Maybe that should be the first question Sherry should ask me every time. Did you empty your sharpener? I have a bad habit of not emptying my sharpener. Thank you, Sherry. I love you. And I'll be like, no, gosh darn it. Is that? I think that's land. We're going to color it land. One breath, one moment, one step at a time. I'm barely surviving, touching the climb. I'll be right here, can you hear that roar? Feeling real like never before. One breath, one moment, one step at a time. Dang it, dang it, dang it. The lyrics to this song are in the back of the book. Right there. Anytime you are feeling down, come and read these lyrics. Don't look there. I can't share every surprise in the book. I love you too. But yes, anytime you're feeling down and you feel like you can't get through again, come see me. That's how you get through life. I'll be right here, can you hear that roar? Can you hear like never before? One breath, one moment, one step at a time. Know what I didn't put on this list was any gray. One moment, one step at a time. I have kept that page such a secret, and I've mentioned it so many times for reasons. Not a mistake. I know some of you are going to get the book and immediately go to that page, and I love that. Be like, what on earth? What's the surprise? It's just, it's some very special, encouraging words. I'll say that. That made me cry when I wrote it, okay? I am a sap. I am an absolute sap. When I say I love you guys, I mean it. One step at a time. I wish I had lungs like that. There we go. I didn't pull a gray out. Out of all these colors, I did not pull out a gray for the rocks. How dare I? How dare I do that? We're gonna do it this way. We're just going to use black grape.
Mama said when I was young, girl, your days ain't paid by numbers. She handed me a wooden case with busted colors and an empty space. Now the highway
Exactly. If I say it, I mean it. Yep. Oops. I didn't mean to put that away yet. Yeah, we're gonna put a little bit of that lovely light blue light on there. There we go. I'm digging it so far. I do like having a chair. I'm not used to it, and it's not exactly the right height, but I do like having a chair. So I keep having to adjust myself in my chair. I think I'm going to do this way. Yeah, I'm kind of talking to myself now. I think that's more of a rock thing. Mini Mesa. I think we're just going to do it like that. See, at this point I don't have to think a whole lot about what color is something going to be. We already planned all of it out. Occasionally I might need another pencil, but at this point I think I've done established all the colors that I'm going to use. Mix a little green in with the brown here. This is that marine green. Again, marine has a little bit of brown in it, so they blend in nicely together. All right, I love you too. Have a beautiful day. If you don't make it back, have a beautiful day. I love you. All right, let's start with this far guy back here, and I'm going to worry about the rest of this when we get there. I think I'm gonna have a bruised knee by the end of today. My table has a lip underneath of it, and my knee keeps hitting the table. I can't get the chair to go any lower, and I can't get the table to go any higher. This weekend, and get the table a little bit higher. The table, however, is solid wood, and it is very, very heavy. So I'm not sure what I can put under the legs to lift it up, but I gotta think of something this weekend. I can't keep bruising my knee, it hurts. I think we're gonna do it this way. I'm going to sharpen this mineral orange real quick. I promise I am not. Are we going to be raining? Oh, wow. We lost all of our sunshine. Joe says I know the lyrics to all these songs. Oh, okay. All right, Joe. No, I missed that. I will take a look after the stream. Oh, I saw that I had a message on Discord, but I didn't see your comment, Joe. My apologies. Sometimes I don't see everything. Not like every other streamer. We got 50 things on our minds. That's just the way it goes. Like right now, I'm thinking about, should I turn on my overhead lights? And I'm thinking yes. And watch the joy grow. Because I lost all my natural, I have skylights in this room, which makes it awfully hot in here, by the way, when the sun is out. It does get quite warm in here. Not nearly as warm as what it does outside, but it does get quite warm in here when the sun comes through the skylights. But right now it looks like we're in darkness over here, and I'm not. I have two lights on over here right now. I have two lights on from this direction. So let me see if this will help. I don't want to turn them on all the way. That's a little bit better. It's track lighting. I don't know if you guys know what track lighting is, but you can adjust it. Ooh, I need a new light bulb. I just replaced one the other day, and now I see the other one needs it too. When I look at them in comparison. But the track lighting is up over this way. So I've been trying not to use it because you can see the shadow now from the track lighting. Look, we could do puppets now. We could do the doggy puppet. Anyway. There's the rain. I hear the rain. Here comes the rain again. Ooh, that's thunder. Ooh, that is thunder. That would be nice, Joe. That would be nice. I'm gonna need a little red. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go with the Tuscan red. Yikes. Heat index yesterday for Joe was 112. Ouch. Yikes. But anyway, you see why I don't like to put the track lighting on. If it was coming from this direction, it'd be great. It's not. It's coming from this direction. I don't believe we're due for any severe weather. There we go, I painted their toenails. It's coming down pretty good. I don't think we've got any severe weather coming in though. Not just thunderstorms. Oh, but for thunderstorms for the next couple of hours. Okay. Let me check the radar. Yeah, let's hope it's not severe. Thunderstorms through 5. Hide that menu. Ooh. Could get loud at times, guys. I don't see any reason for a tornado, though. 1 second, everybody. Sorry about that. I had to plug in a USB. You know, I'm not used to being in here. All right. This fella back here. Maybe a little bit of... Ooh, wrong one. Lime peel. Maybe they were singers and that's why their mouth is open. So we're going to put some lime peel on their throat. You know, maybe it's a mating thing. I don't know. Dinosaurs are an enigma. You know, nobody bothered to write down what the dinosaurs look like. But bump. That's a joke. There's a little bit of bronze. Imagine if they didn't sound like people think. Maybe the T-Rex sounded like a rooster, or maybe the T-Rex sounded like a mourning dove. Woo-hoo, woo-hoo. You know, since you think it's a bird, or since they have hollow bones like a bird, maybe they sounded like a bird. Maybe they had beautiful voices. We don't know. Maybe it sounded like something alien. Who knows? Maybe it sounded like the whales. I don't know, but it's fun to imagine what dinosaurs sounded like. I mean, what did they do? What did they do for, you know, what did they do for fun? Triceratops sounds like a cow mooing. Right? I don't know. I am not a dinosaur expert. I am not even partially knowledgeable about dinosaurs. I don't know anything. I'm gonna sharpen this real quick. Oh, it is after 3 o'clock. It is time to take our 3 o'clock break. Go refresh your drink. When we come back, I've got some early Ivy works. Alright, I just want to finish this guy real quick. I'm going to take a short break, go to the bathroom, get a drink. There we go. Hello, how are you? Yeah, today is going by fast. All right, I will be right back. That's what we've got done so far. This really reminds me of like an old time coloring book for some reason. You know, it really does. All right, Joe, have a beautiful day, my friend. I'm digging the color scheme we got going on here. I'll be right back. my drink. Peace and love, let the whole world sing.
Raise your hand, let the freedom ring. Colors blending, all goes above.
We are one in peace and love. All right, all right. I'm gonna move this stuff for now. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I don't mean to be hitting the... Boy, I'm real good at hitting that camera though today, aren't I? This is a very old book. Very ring binder here. What the heck? Oh. My book was not happy with where I put it. I've had this binder forever and a day. This was one of my first pieces that I ever did. It's not the best picture. It is not colored pencil, it is watercolor. It is a water wheel. It is terrible. But you notice it's hanging in an office. They paid me for it. If I was doing it today, I would do it totally different. Oh, here's a better picture of it, right here. There we go. It's a lovely picture. It's just there were a lot of things I would do differently today. But you get the misty feeling of a water wheel from it, and that was what was important. This picture up here, this is a copy of it. It's a duck. That's colored pencil and watercolor. That was one of my first mixed media pieces. It's a duck. One of the exercises in my life along the way was copy a master's painting. And you know what? I couldn't tell you who this is. It's been too long. But somebody famous made this painting and I copied it. And turned out really well. You might see another one in here. Let's see what's next. These are some irises that I did in colored pencil. Again, this is just a copy. And a lovely bird of paradise that I did, again, in colored pencil. Just a copy. The Made in the USA. This is a 16 by 20 piece in colored pencil that I did for my dad. It is hanging in our kitchen to this day. I know the lighting on it's not the best. But that hangs by his chair in the kitchen. This was watercolor. Again, these are just copies. I did this picture. I call him Batty. This was where I fell in love with doing graphite. Or doing grayscale. Was during this time period. That is freehand drawn. I love the intensity in his eyes. I love that he's got a good grasp on his bowl of fruit. I love the moonlight coming in. And that is where I fell in love with black and white. Or grayscale. I did him in color too. I don't know. This is an original. This one right here, little castle scape. Colored pencil. There is the one and only rose I've ever done. I don't like roses. It's a wild rose. That is an original, that is hand drawn. This is a copper kettle that I did. I love the way this turned out. This was one of the first times where the highlight bulb went off in my brain. You know, we talked about the light bulb going off in Hillbilly's brain, about the light and the shadows and the shading. This was that moment for me. I know it's not easy to see because of the reflected light. Hang on. There we go. That's a little bit better. That was the moment where lights came to light for me. I love the reflected light on the handle, on the rim, on the front of the brass, or copper pot, I'm sorry. I love the mystery that it looks behind it, you know. That is colored pencil. Oh, I take it back. I did another one. But this time I did it in gray. Same picture, different composition, different colors. That is colored pencil, all gray colored pencil. And there's my first iris that I did. Again, this is an original colored pencil. Look, you can see behind there I've got a hint sheet. Light fastness rating on the Prismacolor pencils. But that's not what I want you to look at. I want you to look at the iris right now. This is exactly where I found these two pages right here, and I'm going to go ahead and put them back. We're in this book right here. Come on, Chet. I know you're awfully sick. I'm always afraid I'm going to get my fingers caught. It won't go that way. There we go. Anyway, I printed out the light fastness rating for all the Prismacolors. That took 3 pages. But it also tells me what all the colors were. And I obviously printed it out from their website. Prismacolor has a lot of great information on their website. The rest of this, then, is a lot of reference photos. Remember how I told you that the artistic biker draws from reference photos? I wish I could have had these to show him. I wish he was here. These are all pictures that I've taken of different objects and items. and different still life arrangements. Those were all those pictures there were photos that I personally took, so that I could practice these different, what does lace look like? What does candlelight look like? What does silver reflected look like? So I set up all these photo shoots intentionally to learn and to have a reference handy of what these different items look like. And this, in a way, is inspiring to the reference book. I use Superb Swatches in that you can write these things down in there. What color makes a good ball canning jar? What colors do they look like? There's a reason why there's one on white and one on pink. This looks way more purple than this jar. This jar looks way more purple than this jar. It's the same friggin' jar. That's what I talk about when I say, the background matters as to what color an item is. Right there. But I built this book, and then I belonged to a website called Wet Canvas. It is still in existence. I no longer participate there, though. There's the reference photo I used for that castle drawing that I did way back here. That right there was inspired by this photo here. But a lot of these pictures then came from the website Wet Canvas of different things that I wanted to draw or paint or whatever. But it's a whole book full of images of references then. Yeah, isn't that Cecil plant gorgeous? And all of these pictures here, because I was a member of Wet Canvas, their reference library there at the time had something like 30,000 images. And I was in charge of the reference library of organizing the pictures in the reference library, the image reference library. So I got to see all the new pictures before everybody else did. I got to catalog them, got to put them where they belong so other people could find them. Oh, I love that job, even though it was voluntary. I love that job. And then the new owner took over, and she was a real, I'm sorry, but I didn't get along with her. She started messing with my photos. She came into the reference library and messed everything up. All the hard work that I'd spent years building up. She went in there and started disorganizing everything. I didn't like that. So I quit. She wants to do it, she can do it herself. She would completely change categories and keywords for photos I'd already cataloged. And then I couldn't find them anymore. She would name this picture Blue Sky. That's not the point of this picture, lady. That's secondary. It was insane. It was insane. So she drove me nuts, so I had to quit. Sherry says, I had a friend that used to make adorable mice Christmas ornaments from the thistle plant. Nice. Nice. I do not know if they're under the same ownership or not. But Wet Canvas was one of those websites that existed before Facebook existed. Hello, the Artistic Baker. How are you today? Were your ears burning? We've been talking about you. We're going through my early years because you inspired me last night of your review. I found these when I was moving in here. Reference pages stored for years and years. Back in the days when you actually printed stuff out and put them in books to keep them. Yes, it is still around as far as I know. I haven't been there in years either. It was an awesome website, and then somebody new took it over and messed it all up. So I quit. That's why I quit going, Wet Canvas. You want to know why you lost your reference image librarian? There's your answer. The original creator of that site was awesome, Scott. He let me do anything I wanted with the reference library, and I got that in ship-shop shape. I had a great system going, and then the new owner came along and messed it all up. I didn't like her. So I haven't been back there for years. Occasionally I'll see it, but I have not really been back there in years. But it's amazing to think that was, 25 years ago. Oh, some of the pages that I did from back in that time period. We're going to go back real quick. We were talking about using reference photos. Hang on, let me find it. Where is it? Okay, there's the reference photo. There's the reference photo I used, and there's the drawing I made with colored pencils. Your first wet canvas project was a colored pencil lit candle. Nice. Yeah, Wet Canvas was a great website. I'm not knocking that at all. But I didn't like how I was treated. Then I did a rose, wild rose. Along the way, this is the picture for me that made it hit home what highlights were. This picture would not be the same without the highlights. And that's not just the reflected light either. Here, I've got the track lighting on because it started raining and the clouds came in. But for me, that is the perfect example of what highlights should look like. I love that copper pot. And then the other version of that rose, I should put them together, but I'm not going to open up the binder back up again. And then there's a iris that I did. And then here is what started it all for my swatch book years and years and years ago. These are my original Prismacolor swatch cards from when there were only 120 colors. And of course I advocate if you're going to create on different colored paper that you need to swatch on both colors. There's my white, there's my black. I don't just, talk smack over here. When I say something, I actually mean it. I've done it. Right there. This took hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. They are all in number order. They're in number order. If I had to do it again, I would probably do it by color order. And I might one of these days. But at 150 pencils, I don't think that'll fit on an 8.5 by 11 sheet really well. That would be awfully hard to squeeze 30 more colors on here. But when I say swatching, for me and colored pencils is important, oh, you bet. You bet color swatching to me is number one. Because look at the difference between the white and the black especially. I'm not going to take them back out of the binder. I just put them back in the binder. But whatever color paper that you're going to create on with colored pencils, please take the time to practice on and do your swatches on. You will be much improved if you do. And this is 25 years later. You know, when people complain about the light fastness rating of Prismacolor on some of their pencils, this has been in safekeeping for 25 years. I don't see any degradation, really. That's long enough for me. So we were just kind of going through this book. Anyway, it's lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of reference photos. You know, if the electricity goes out and I need to know what something looks like, look, I even got a bald-headed lady in here. I can look, see, oh, there's the bird of paradise from that picture that I did. I can look through here and find something to draw. Oh, here you go, here you go. Red-eyed tree frog, right there. My mama has a frog tattooed on her hip that looks exactly like that. I have full permission to use that picture for anything I want. That's why it's in the book. I didn't put anything in the book that was copyrighted. Well, unless it was copyrighted by me. That's what I was talking about. Oh, before you came, I want to show you these. I took these pictures. Where are they? They're before that. I took these pictures many, many years ago. You know, you did that with the glass jars recently. I went through a period of photographing glass. And the coolest one is this page right here. It's the same jar on a white background and on a pink background. But we were just talking about glass the other day. Antique glass. Now let me see if this is better. I gotta get the lights from above off of it. There we go. One looks purple, one looks blue. It's the same jar. It's the exact same jar. In one picture, the lid is off. In one picture, the lid is on. That's the only difference in the background. But I went through this whole period where I would set up still life so that I could practice. And I took pictures of them all. I probably, in this series altogether, I probably took 500 pictures to get the reference images that I printed out here. And yes, that was a lit candle. That was an actual lit candle right there. Talk about being nervous. But that was number one, to practice setting up still lifes, and number two, to practice and capture what different items look like. What does lace look like? You know, this was back in the day where these images were not readily accessible. You did something like that on Flickr, right? And you can't get any more copyright free than pictures you've taken yourself. You know, you can use your own photos anytime you want. You know, when you did that yarn picture, it made me think of these pictures with the thread in there, with the yarn rope thing, whatever this thing is, this blue thing. And even back then, look, I was photographing sunflowers. Those are real ones. It's a miniature variety of sunflower. I know we've gotten to talk about my book a lot, but it's a whole entire reference book. You know, some of the pictures I've taken, some of the pictures other people have taken. See, I mean, you can even see wetcanvas.com. Community projects. Apparently, we did a project on this page. Hi, Reaper. Do I have it indexed? No, not except for in my brain. I don't have an actual index of all this. No. So what you hunting for? A friend of mine made that. My dad. I love my dad dearly. My dad was a deer hunter. One year he went out hunting and a deer snuck up behind him, like 6 feet directly behind him. And my dear friend Phil made this cartoon after I told him this story. So anyway, it is a great idea to have a book of images printed out that you can refer back to and flip to at any time, and I love that turtle. I know we always think that we're always going to have access to the internet at any moment, and that's not true. And it wasn't always easily accessible. You know, once upon a time, we paid per minute to be on the internet. More pictures. You know, apparently that was for a project I was doing. There's another project picture. Anyway, that's what this book is filled with now. Dreamcatcher Art Studio. I don't know who that was. I don't remember anymore. Might have taken classes there or something. Different eBay pages. Yep, apparently I took a class there. There you go. I was doing some lattice work. That is tracing paper. But anyway, more references. I mean, more sketches of pages that I did. Uh-oh. Oh! You're gonna love this one. You're gonna love these. This is right up the artistic biker's alley. I don't care that it's old and crinkly. Y'all thought I never did any kind of portraiture. There you go. Granted, they're statues, but still. Well, that's not good, Reaper. Here's another one I did. This is a great way to learn. There's the statue, there's my piece. Oops. Sorry, guys. My sunflower obsession started early. I was studying the sunflower shapes. Doesn't it kind of look like a cartoon? It was with graphite, but in essence, inking a page. Oh, I have since seen one of these in person in my lifetime. One of these big old stink flowers. I have pictures somewhere in person of that kind of plant, and in full color too. But I hope in a way that Ivy's Superb Swatches becomes a book like this to you, but about your colors that you collect. If that makes sense. I friggin' love this book. I am glad I found it. I am so happy I found it again. Big old binder. Big old binder. Now, not everything fared so well through storage, all right? I will say that. Let me see here. Some things did not age well because they were sticking out of the binder like this. Sherry, you asked me if I ever did pastels. That's a pastel. It is not the best, but it is pastel. Like I said, it didn't age well. Got dirty over the years. My sunflower obsession started early. That's a watercolor. I love the way that looks. Another flower. Another fun sunflower. Here's that original painting. Well, this is the one that I copied. That was the painting. That's the actual original of it. This is my beautiful Wabash River. Those are photos I've taken. I don't know why those aren't in the pages. That was on UPO paper, which was a synthetic paper. There's a copy of one of the digital paintings I did. Another digital painting. Another digital painting. Another digital painting. Another digital painting. Another original photograph. I love this sunflower. Another photograph. My grasshopper photograph. My grasshopper sunflower. There's the combination piece. More sunflowers. So I know we've gotten off topic now today about swatches and everything else, but I was excited to show you guys this stuff. Once I found those actual swatch pages themselves. Oh, we got more photos. My first art sale was 11/25/03. That was my first actual art sale on eBay, I should say. And so I've got a binder here all about my eBay sales. And more hints and tips and tutorials. And stuff from What Candles. And then the other one is a portfolio with full prices in it. Why is that what? I have no idea. Hang on. Hold on just a second. Like I said, not everything fared so well. But at the time, my original 5x7 photographs were going for $30 a pop. I love this one. This is one of my favorite ones. So, to me, $30 for a book is nothing. I was once charging $30 for each photo. It's all about perspective in the art world. Hi, Whiskey Creek. How are you today? And that was 25 years ago, roughly. And at the time, this was top of the line quality. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you. Whiskey Creek is heading home tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry. These were hand printed on a printer that I owned. They were done with archival ink, and I made them in sizes up to 13 by 19 inches. Those portfolios are still missing. I promise I'll get back to the coloring here in a minute. I just wanted to go through this stuff because a lot of you don't know my background. There is a hand-tinted photograph. All the color that you see on the page, that was me with markers, believe it or not, with a special photo marker. Oh, there are two more hand-tinted photos. I love these two. I love this pair of photos. First, I had to take the photo, and then I colorized it by hand. Oops, you can't really see that. Gosh darn it. Trying to get the lights not to reflect off of the plastic, but it's hard. There, that's better. More hand-tinted photos. I really love doing hand-tinted photos, by the way. There's some of my digital art. More digital art. This page right here, we got to talk about this page. This is my all-time favorite sunflower that I've ever done in colored pencil. You can buy it from me for $125, but I probably wouldn't sell it these days. I'm too in love with it myself. This is a great example of how to compensate when you use tinted colored paper. It is my all-time favorite sunflower that I've ever done, that I've ever drawn, that I've ever colored, period. That I've ever painted. That's my favorite. It'd probably actually take about $1 million to get that off my hands. You know. And I would have to know you personally. That is my all-time favorite. Right there. And in no way is it perfect. There are things that could be improved upon. But it is my favorite. You know, every artist, I think, has those pieces in their life that they are just, nope, I'm not going to sell that. And I don't think I could. I have sold too many pieces to too many people that have ended up trashing my work. That I don't want to sell anything that I am that personally invested in. That is the letting go part of art that nobody talks about, really. How do you say goodbye? That's some personal stuff. Pricing list, blah, blah, blah. Oh, more personal information. By the way, it's old. Don't worry about it. And that's all the binders that I found. All right. I am done with show and tell today. Look at this awesome book, Ivy's Superb Swatches. This is not even a subtle hint. It will be available August the 1st. Mr. Egbert was helping us organize our colors. For this page, oops, I hit the fan. For this page that we are doing in the Random Objects from the Random Object Randomogrifier by my dear friend, the Artistic Biker, who just popped into chat a few minutes ago. He has been visiting us from his corporate sponsorship today. We appreciate you popping in while you got a little bit of a break there. These are the colors that we picked out. We're not done with them yet, and these are them on the page so far. We have not used every color that we picked out at the beginning, but we will get there. Here is our tin of pencils. Our little tin lid that's got our pencils organized on it. I've got that right by my right hand so they're easy to grab. And we just finished this guy. And we're going to do his brother here, his big brother here. Boom, boom, down the hallway floor. Little money feet at the door. I can't pretend. Here comes trouble again. And this is light umber. Okay, inside the lines. This is stone design. That was quite a trip down memory lane from when I first started in my art journey. No, that was not coloring pictures or colored pages. Those come from other books. But my original background is in art, watercolor and colored pencils mostly. I've done some acrylic, some pastel. But you can tell by going through my reference book that I spent a lot of time studying. What does this look like? What does that look like? Why do I like this versus that? But that ball blends and colors. But no, it does not have an index on it on my reference book. I mean, I'm talking about my personal one. But if something like that helps you to create better coloring pages, go for it. Start organizing it. Go watch View as she puts together these wonderful journals that she does, where she takes a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and pretty soon she's got this awesome looking page right there. You could do the same thing with reference photos. Fill up a journal with them. Make your own reference book, you know? You don't just have to rely on the internet for inspiration or information. Take your own photos, print them out, look at them. Take 500 photos until you're happy with 100 of them, you know? Or even 20 of them. You'll learn a lot along the way. And you can put a reference photo together, or you can put a reference book together digitally too. I'm not saying that you can't, but I am saying you're going to learn a lot more if you print stuff out and put them in a binder like that. I'm saying it. I believe wholeheartedly it takes longer to learn something from the internet than it does if you have the book in front of you. I said what I said. A book you can write in, and writing helps commit things to memory. Especially when it's your own book that you are creating, that you can write in anytime you want. Oh, James. I'm running out of fingers to hold pencils. You gotta Wolverine your pencils. Look at this song. Like a Oh, that didn't sound good. Uh-oh. That wasn't good. That was a power flick. But those plastic sheets and the 3-ring binders, classic. You know, absolutely classic way to store stuff. Ow. I gotta put those down. And as you saw, even after 25 years, it's still good. Oh, like wild, thirsty ground, of your name, but let grudges go. It's in you and it's in me. You know, if you want to take apart your books and put them in those plastic sheets and store them, go for it. I really don't see any harm, you know, put them someplace safe in a drawer or something like that, or in a box, so to keep any extra dust or debris off is my suggestion. And occasionally get them out and clean them and look through them. But yeah, it's never be afraid to make your own reference photos or your own reference book. Make it your own, you know. It's okay to use the references. A lot of people are like, oh no, I can't do that. Yes, you can. People have been doing it since the beginning of time. People have been using references to draw from the beginning of time. Not everything has to come from your imagination. You can still be an artist without doing that. You don't have to make stuff up all the time. Of course, occasionally it's fun, but if you don't have the kind of mind that works like that, don't worry about it. You can still be an artist, I promise you. Many, many, many different types of art. Sherry says, I have a huge binder full of colored pictures, mostly freebies from many different artists. That's awesome. That's one of those books I want to put my nose to. Yes, the Artistic Biker says if Da Vinci and Michelangelo can use references, so can I. Absolutely. I mean, you think about all the wonderful, great plein air painters, too. I mean, they just went outside to nature, and there's their reference. And then they made it look pretty. And people liked it, you know. Never be afraid to use a reference, ever. And if people thought about it, people who, you know, if you love Joanna Basford, and I do, I love Joanna Basford. Lately, she has been posting a lot of pictures of her inking her work. Inking is a fancy term for tracing. Looky there, tracing. A valid point in creating art. Even the pros do it. Oh no, shock, shock, shock. She's using an ink pen to do it, yes. But what she's doing is tracing what she's already drawn onto a fresh, clean sheet. Get ready to send that one to the printer instead of the one that's all mucked up with pencil marks. That way the printer has a better, clean copy. You know, when you make a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy, after a while, digitally, it'll degrade over time. Unless you use the right format, and then it has to take a while. Anyway, we'll not get into that, but so it's not all dirty and marked up. She makes a clean copy to send to the printer, and she does that by tracing. Never be afraid to use all of the tools at your disposal. Let's get it out of our heads that we're doing something super magical over here. We're not. I mean, we are, but not for that reason. But a lot more people could do art if they could realize, hey, yeah, it's okay if I use this. I think a lot more people would get into doing artwork. I think everybody should do artwork every day. It's good for the brain. I think you should be creative in some way, shape, or form every day. Just, spend time making something that didn't exist before you put your hands on it. What did not exist in the universe before you made it? That right back there, I think, should be a little bit of green. And I think that's the fun part about being an artist in general, is creating something that didn't exist before I did it.
No more proving, no more rain, just a stretch of time. Boots in the gravel, breath in my lungs, under tall straight pine, oh, windy pine.
I need to sharpen this.
This piece is mine.
Sherry says, I use it mostly when I color animals, right? Yeah. I don't know off the top of my head all the different colors of animals. I understand that completely. The same holds true for our dinosaur friends here. We don't know exactly what they look like. We don't. Nikki talked about earlier about how the hypothesis is out there that they could have been brightly colored. We don't know. We are guessing. And so whatever color you want to color your dinosaurs is valid because everybody is just making an educated guess. The masters would be really good, for example, at hands and faces, but stink at sheep, so they would have others come in to paint the parts they weren't good at. Ooh! That's from the Artistic Biker. That is an awesome fact to learn. I think in most people's mind that would be considered, oh, that's cheating. No, it's not. It's knowing who the expert is and how to make that finished piece come together. Work smarter, not harder. The goal is the finished piece. What's the finished piece going to look like? Makes perfect sense to me. I love group art too, by the way. Sherry and her grandson do this thing where they each take half a page and color it. And I love, love, love when they do that. I love seeing their results. Tracing the parts you're not good at is just advancing your piece as long as you don't violate copyright. Bingo! Bingo! Which goes back to the entire take your own reference photos discussion that we had. You can't get more copyright free than that. That was the point of that one. I'm gonna sharpen this real quick. Sherry says, I love coloring with my grandson. He's so relaxed and isn't afraid of using colors out of the norm, right? It is awesome doing art with kids, it really is. They don't have the same sense of color that we do. It is a whole different world to them. This is that dioxazine violet. Right here. This is very small. Again, I don't want this to, I don't want this to overwhelm. I asked him why he used the color for a dog. He answered, why not? Right? Oh my gosh, are we even going to get to the Canotaurus today? I better hurry. We're running out of time. See, I got distracted. We haven't even done the main subject. We got to talking about all kinds of stuff today. I got to talking about everything else. Well, we've talked about how awesome this book is. We've talked about how awesome my book is. We talked a whole lot about stuff I've done in the past. It's been a minute and a half. We've talked about making your own reference books. We've talked about picking out colors for your page in regards to this page in particular. Boy, we've been talkative today. No wonder we're behind on the coloring. our buddy color. Oh, here's the, oh yes. You gotta see this, guys. Hang on. Here is an example of Sherry and her grandson coloring. She did one half, he did the other. And here is the other. She did one half, he did the other half. I love these pieces. Wait a minute, I think there's one more. Oh, there's one more. Here's the other one. Isn't that awesome? Anyway, I think they're so cool. Oh, here's another one. Here's another one. It is just fascinating, I think, the differences. Yep, that's all of them now. And I don't know if I shared these ones or not. I might have, I might not have. These are the ones that Sherry did from Schoolhouse Rock. When we unpack our adjectives. Simple and awesome. I love them. Oh, and if you haven't seen, there's my new digs from the other direction. I'm sitting on my new bed. That's the table, right there is what we're coloring on right now, that area right there. And that's the chair I'm sitting in. Now y'all know. All right. Let me go out here. And right here on day 260, I'm going to share the link here. Maybe. Here is the artistic biker. Let's go back here. Today we have the big baddie from the, anyway. Let's turn the page and get started. That is the artistic biker. This is the big baddie from the dinosaur, Disney movie Dinosaur. Blah, blah, blah. I can talk. And then there's a whole half an hour of facts and other goodies while he sketches and paints this. Oh. And go back here. I'm going to turn the captions off for a minute. There you go. There is, he's getting ready to ink it here. And you can see written on the other side of his page how he's got all these fun facts about the items that he's doing. And those links are at the bottom of the page here. Or you can scan the QR code in his book. And it will take you directly to the video. So you could watch while you color along. That's the whole point. Watch while you color. Isn't that awesome? And that was day number 260 of his morning show. I'm getting ready to share it with you guys. There, now you can have a copy to the link too. I think that is fabulous. I do. I think it's fabulous. All right, so we can get some color on this guy today. Let's take our, let's switch gears here. Get out our ginger root. I think we're gonna do it like this.
Where the county fair stood, tells me stories about a flatbed saber, full stomp boots on a summer day, mailbox road and a rusted gate, cattle look up as we roll on past. She says, son, remember when life runs fast, these roads are where you'll find rest in me. I'm in dirt road rolling along, old AM playing a lonesome song. Windows down, dust in our clothes.
I think having the videos right there was brilliant. I love that you did this series. I love that you're going to do more books. I think it is phenomenal. I hope the whole world catches wind of what you're doing. Is this like another horn right here? I think it is. Or is it an eye socket? Is that his eye socket? That might be his eye socket, and then he's got the horn. I didn't look that close. My bad. Well, we're going to do it like this anyway. This is another horn? Alright. Then we'll do it like this. We're giving them red teeth. Gonna go like this. He's gonna be half alive, half bone. Looky there. I gotta get a sharpened pencil. Bring that ginger root back in here. Hi, Mandy, I love you. He's gonna be half alive, half dead. And why? Because it's my coloring page and I said so. Mine's gonna look like this. You do yours how you want to do yours, and I will do mine like this.
Every color's telling truth. That strip down on the edge of the page and just laugh and turn the page. Long summer nights by campfire glow.
Boy, we spent so much time today setting this up and talking about everything else, and we're running out of time today. I cannot believe it already. Blue says, I love these longer streams, so when I get interrupted, I can come back and you're still here. Thank you, Blue. Well, that's the whole point of doing the longer streams, is so that people can come and go. That's the entire point of doing it. I don't want anybody, to sit here and feel obligated that they have to sit here every minute with me. No. Just because I'm here doesn't mean you have to be here. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love it when you are. But if you have to go and do something and you come back just to see, that excites me. That you came back to see how far I've done, what I've done and everything else. Yeah, now we've got the Mandy issue with Blue Daisy. I'm sorry, Blue. It does not like Mandy's name. But absolutely. I got about 20 minutes to finish this up. We talked about, were you here, Blue, when I did some of the stuff from my past, when I showed that stuff? I don't know if you saw that or not. Hello, Amy. I'd ignore my husband's phone calls, but he knows where I live. Alright. I don't know if you were here when we went through that binder or not, Amy. Or, I know Amy wasn't here. Blue. How's Amy today? We've had a busy day in here today. I showed a blast from the past, showed some of my early work, showed my reference book that I made up of all different kinds of pictures so I could always have something to look at. I could always have something to work from. Alright. Yep, I will get it on as soon as YouTube will let me. I love my replay my replay I can't even say it. I love those that watch the replays. Replay crew. Ah, there we go. Good, I'm glad to hear that. What are you working on today? Yeah, I really want to get some color on this guy before we call it a day. I got to talking a lot today, so, and sharing a lot of stuff that I know you guys haven't seen because you haven't known me 25 years. So that was really fun to share. Sharing all that with you guys today. That was awesome. I enjoyed doing that. And it all happened because I found my original Prismacolor color swatch sheets. Those I do want to show again before we end the stream. But that's what started my obsession with swatch sheets to begin with. And I found them when I was moving in here this weekend, or this week. They were in storage in one of the dressers, in the bottom of the dresser. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it, and I couldn't believe they were in such good shape after all these years either. I will not take them out of their binder again, but let me grab it real quick. Yeah, I know, Blue. Okay. Here's the actual book. And I did the swatch sheets both on black and on white. This was back when Prismacolors had 120 colors. That's how long ago this was. There's an iris I did in colored pencil. There's a gray rose. I'm just going to go through a couple real quick. That I did. That's the first piece that made me love doing black and white or grayscale work. Was that one right there? There is the copper pot that made me realize what reflections and light were. This to me is the epitome of a shiny vessel. How the light hits it and it reflects everything. I love this piece. That's colored pencil. Sometime when you have time, it would be great to re-swatch today's Prismacolors to see just how well they've held up. Yeah, I think I would. Well, see, the thing is that I've still got. Oh, you're gonna love this, Blue. Some of these colors, some of these pencils, I still have the exact same pencil. $9.21. Pale vermilion, right there. That's the exact pencil that I swatched with. You can tell by the writing on the barrel. That's a Sanford Prismacolor. Because they have changed formulas over the year. Over the years, they have changed some, yes, vermilion! Some of them have changed the pigments that they use. They've introduced new colors, blah, blah, blah. But some of the pencils that I have are the original pencils that I swatched with 25 years ago. Some colors I just don't use as often as others. The artistic biker says Hoyt Axton never learned to tune a guitar. He would just pick it up and play it as it is. That's hue and color swatches. Right? Then another rose. This is an example of using a direct reference photo. The rest of this book is reference pictures. See, even there I printed out all the colors and the light fastness ratings. This is a whole section on still pictures that I took. But there's the reference photo. Right there, that's the picture I started with. I would do it a lot differently these days, but hey, it is what it is. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, there we go. But anyway, I've gone through all this earlier in the program, and some of my other books, or some of my other portfolios as well. You can go back and watch all that. I just want to cover on that real quick. To show y'all what you might have missed. All right. Thank you. I have really enjoyed sharing that part of my journey with you guys, because no, you don't know, you'd never even heard of me 25 years ago. The artistic biker, though, is close. He's known me for about 15 years. But I think it's funny that he was on Wet Canvas, too, and I didn't know him. I was member number, like, 2000 of Wet Canvas. 2024, 2026. A number, not 2026. Not the year. I was there pretty much from the beginning of Wet Canvas. And I was there for many years as the reference image librarian, organizing and cataloging all those free photos for people to use. That was a minute and a half ago. That was when forums on websites were the thing. You know, now we've got TikTok, Snip, Snap. Yeah, 25 years ago I was skinny. Yeah, I heard that one. He spent all of his time in the figure drawing and faces boards. That's why we didn't cross a lot. I was often in watercolor and colored pencil. Figure drawing. I'm not into figure drawing yet. I did some figure drawing back then. And that's how I figured out I didn't like figure drawing. I didn't even like doing this. I mean, the statues turned out cool, but that's one of those things I think you have to have a knack for or passion for, and I don't have it. I find other things more fascinating, like this little guy that we're doing right now, and I might not get done today unless I hurry up and quit talking. I know I'm not going to get the page done today, unfortunately. I'm not that quick. I talk too much.
Mama said when I was young, girl, your days ain't paint by numbers.
Hello, welcome back, Reaper. But yeah, that was a long time ago. And the internet has changed a lot since then, but yes, as far as I know, Wet Canvas is still around. As far as I know, yes, they still do have an image library where you can go in and look stuff up and use their photos for free. As far as I know, that was one of the founding principles of that website, so hopefully they have held true to their mission over the years. I don't know. Maybe it's gone by now. I don't know. I didn't look it up. Last time I looked it up was about a year ago, and it was still there, so. The Artistic Biker says, that's me in landscapes. Whenever a building or train car or scenery pops up in the randomogrifier, I just have to push through it. I have miniature figures to add to it, but then it wouldn't be PG-13. Oh, but then it would be PG-13 plus. Right? And see, I would rather do buildings or train cars or scenery than people any day. But then again, you know, these things are what makes us good art buddies, because we're pulling each other in different directions with what we enjoy and learning from each other. That's what makes us great art buddies. Yes, art has to be censored. Every place online will give you that, just about. If you were not here earlier, our new page from Hawaiian Hillbilly, our new color along from Hawaiian Hillbilly, is Kirby Roseanne's Dove. I think it's a dove. Maybe it's a morning. Maybe it's a. I don't know. Did we decide what kind of bird it is? Anyway, it's a bird from Kirby. We're going to be coloring that starting on Monday at 9 a.m. Well, I won't be awake at 9 a.m., but Buddy Color starts on Monday. If you want to join in, feel free. You know, we're rather relaxed about our Buddy Colors. But we're going to be doing another Kirby, because we like Kirby. I've got to get my Joanna finished, too, this weekend. It's a double-page spread. I have my copy in Imagimorphia. You might have it in Kaleidomorphia, I think is the other book it appears in, or another Kirby book. I don't know what all it appears in. If you do not have a copy of the Random Object Randomogrifier coloring book, go get your copy, or quit, or go to Substack and print them out. We're probably going to be doing more pages of this along the way. And he is working on another volume, by the way. I know I told you that. You can pick it up at Amazon, $12. I've put the link up there for you guys. If you don't have the book yet, support the art community, support artists that you know that are working in coloring books. Let's show some love for each other. Ivy Superb Swatches will be out August the 1st. There are a few minor changes and adjustments that I'm going to make to it. So I need a little bit more time to do that. Everything else that's been going on. Life has been crazy. But we will be using it extensively in the future, obviously, because it's my book. We will be building those references for life. It's a great way to keep your colors logged and build your own reference. You know, whenever you're watching a video and you see somebody use a cool color combination, you can write it down in the book. If you want to make copies of the pictures, feel free. You want to make your own 3-ring binder with all the same pages in it, go for it. Or different pages, doesn't matter. I will be working this weekend on the book and getting my other coloring books in here with me, and my other art supplies. That is what I will be working on this weekend. I am going to finish him up before we go. Well, before I go anyway. It's our Canotaurus. See, because I picked a random page, I didn't watch the video before I came on today. My bad. Claudia! Claudia Sherry is a sweetheart. She is one of my dearest, dearest, dearest friends. I'm glad you two get to meet. Claudia comes and visits us at the Artistic Biker. She's one of the folks that hangs out there. Hey, it's so good to see you. Claudia is in the Netherlands. What time is it there, Claudia? It's got to be late for you. Canotaurus, only one specimen ever found, so it could be any color we want. glad you popped in, Claudia. Almost 11 o'clock at night. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to finish this up. I've got a minute left. I'm so trying to color him. Trying to get him finished up. I've been having fun coloring the artistic biker sketch. I picked a random page today. I picked a random page from the random number generator. Being within the spirit of the Random Object Randomogrifier, I picked it at random. But I did share the video link for everybody earlier in the chat. If you want to go watch the video, you can look it up on his YouTube. You can copy the link here. You can scan the QR code. All the videos from his book are up on YouTube. Every single one. And I think that's awesome. So grab your coffee today. Go watch some videos. Enjoy some time with the artistic biker. Occasionally he'll mention me. Oh my gosh. What on earth? Don't ask again. Don't ask again. Oh, no. Do not ask again. Wanted to know if I was still watching. Dude, I'm still broadcasting. What a weird thing for the TV to ask me. I told it never ask me that again for this app. See, my TV, oh my gosh, my TV had the biggest update the other day. It updated so hard, it crashed my system. I had to get my PlayStation on there and get it fixed. I had to bypass things. I had to push a hole with a paper clip to reset the thing. My phone did not, or my TV did not like being brought in here from outside. It suddenly got an update on the Wi-Fi and it went, eh. But luckily I got it fixed, but that was new. No, I don't want you to stop watching what I'm... Dude, I'm watching my own stream. Don't ask me such silly questions. That was never a feature of the TV before. Some people must think 4 hours is a lot. You know what? That just told me that many TVs out there are programmed in 4-hour increments. You can start your TV and in 4 hours it'll probably shut itself off. Oh no, that's not good, Claudia. Claudia does do artwork. I don't know. And crafting. I do not know if she colors. But I know she does do other artwork. Oh, Ivy. And we love Claudia. Uh-oh. Reaper's been staying up too late. Uh-oh, you fat thumb trying to reply to Blue Daisy and you might have deleted her? Oh no! Hang on. Does this help? There's Blue Daisy. I'm trying to catch up in chat. Claudia's like us, she does a little bit of everything. Awesome. There's Blue Daisy. Yeah, you have to do a little bit of everything. Keeps the world going. me going for sure. The artistic biker thinks that he somehow deleted Blue Daisy. I see her. Are you still with us, Blue? Oh, there we are. Yep. You're welcome. Blue says there's a few videos of Northern Alberta on my channel. Nice, nice. Yeah, Claudia does a lot of vlogging. And she does live streams as well, although I don't speak her language, but YouTube will translate it on the replay for you. I'm afraid I do not speak anywhere near to Claudia. Is it Dutch that you speak, Claudia? I know she speaks English too. Is it Dutch that you speak? Rumors of Blue Daisy's deletion may have been highly exaggerated. Yay! I'm glad to hear that. Speak. Her recordings are auto-dubbed, yes. Claudia, what's your first language? Is it Dutch? Mostly Dutch. Okay, yes. I am terrible at remembering that kind of thing. I do not speak any foreign languages except for a little French, a little Spanish. Enough to say, no, I don't speak Spanish. And I could probably ask where the bathroom is in French. But I know English and I know sarcasm. Ha ha ha. Claudia is Dutch, English, German, and Spanish. Wow. That is incredible, Claudia. Yeah, I'm barely English too. Especially when the words won't come out of my mouth. Alright. I'm just going to come in with a little bit of black grape and make a few things a little bit more dramatic. Going to bring the drama in now. Darken up some of these lines. In other words, I'm inking it. I'm inking it, but with colored pencil. But I'm only hitting the highlights. right, there we go. There is our fun Canotaurus page. Oh, let's get this back off of there. Oh, of course, it made a mess. Blue says I can speak in truck driver, but I can't repeat any of it here. Oh, he doesn't want to play fair with us today. Hang on, let me see if I can get that. Nope, I can't get that one up there. All right. I'm not used to being horizontal. Give me a minute here. All right, there we go. There is our page from today. Our Canotaurus. We had a lot of fun doing this today. I'm sorry it's in the darkness. I need a better light. Oh, hang on. Nope, that didn't help. But there's our fun Canotaurus. The book that we colored today is The Random Objects from the Random Object Randomogrifier, Volume 1 by our dear friend, the Artistic Biker. You can pick this up on Amazon. You can also get copies of the pages for free on his Substack. Join him on Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central, and every morning at 6:30 in the morning Eastern, 5:30 a.m. Texas time for the Random Object Randomogrifier in the mornings, and Arting with Our Besties on Thursday nights. My book is Ivy Superb Swatches. This will be coming out on August the 1st. I can't wait to get it in your hands. I think y'all are going to love logging your colors and making up beautiful reference sheets like this so you can see the beautiful color combinations that you've been putting together so that they can all be in one spot, and so that you can remember your journey from week to week, what you're coloring on that coloring page. You know, sometimes we don't always get a chance to sit down and do the whole page at once. So now when I want to finish that page, I can just pull up this sheet and I will know exactly all the colors that I used on that page, because they're all right there and written down. Isn't that handy? I hope everybody has a beautiful weekend coming up. On Tuesday, we will be returning to the Mystical Lands of Uchana by Karen Myers. We will be going to the next page on that, which is, let me see. I did not have that one handy. Whoops. We will be coloring in this book on Tuesday, The Mystical Lands of Uchana by Karen Myers. Karen stopped by the live stream on Tuesday. So if you want to see what was said, you can watch the replay of Tuesday's event. We're going to be working on the Idol of Lim, finishing this page up, and then after that, we've got Lapis Lake. That's the one that Nikki's been looking forward to. Yes, and then we dance. And then we dance until somebody says, hey, see me dancing, because then we know that the lag has caught up with the stream. Yes, have a beautiful weekend, everybody. Take care of yourselves. I will catch you all on the flip side. Bye.